Go away.
Okay.
Hello, chat. You like my hair change?
Yeah. Decided to get a new haircut.
Why is the camera so high? Is it on purpose? Ah, thanks. You hear, Woody? You need to grow hair and dye it red.
Yeah, been
I
there,
think
done that.
they prefer you like this. Mm-hmm.
Holy.
I had a small part to play in this. You like my cool glasses too? What are we playing today? Oh, this is a nice set you're wearing.
Hello.
Ah, his fish. He
Oh.
dropped his little fish.
They dropped the fish. Yeah, guys, this is Merlin's little fish. Yeah. And he usually has it in his mouth.
And it looks like a cigar.
Then he runs around the house. But I guess when I'm holding it, he doesn't want it. Yeah. Hello.
Oh. He's very afraid.
No.
Oh.
It's a nice set here. Yeah, this is a very expensive set, by the way.
Expensive?
Yeah, very expensive set.
Really?
Yeah, I think this is the Angel set that they released lately.
You bought it?
No, I got it from Blizzard.
Mm,
They gifted it to me.
I want one too.
Yeah, I would have given it away, but they told me I should not give it away.
It's for your account.
Yeah, so else I would have given it to chat or something. Or maybe you.
You have a wife.
Yeah. My poor wife who doesn't have any NTX, huh?
Yeah, I don't. Never enough.
Can your dog see? No, he's using echolocation, you know?
Yeah, he's like a bat.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has beautiful eyes, but right now his hair are in the way. Wanna show your pretty eyes, Merlino? No. Okay. I leave you to it. What are you doing there?
I'm doing my job.
Sorry, but they look like shit. The way you show them.
Don't taste like it though.
No, I'm not a German.
Nein.
Ich bin von Griechenland. Yeah?
It's alright.
Alright. Coffee und Kuchen?
Kaffee and Kuchen.
Cafe.
And now he looks like Einstein.
This is three different types of pastries.
Show him.
One chocolate serrano, one bitter chocolate, one nougatin.
Man, he looks like Einstein now.
Where are your eyes, Merlin?
Hey, what happened to Dragonkin?
Brownies. I would
night.
exchange his cake for a nice brownie. Καλησπέρα, Panem. Okay.
You have work to do.
Auf Wiedersehen.
Yeah.
Goodbye, chat. Bye. Merlin, I'm gonna stay with Daddy.
Place for us to regroup.
I don't think he wants to.
No, he will. Okay. Anyway, how are you guys doing? Ah, look, I got Nini's glasses now. I can use those today for the redeems. What do you guys think? F Crucible. What happened? 70% of Woody's calories for today, right there. We actually just had like a nice burger in a restaurant. They had like a nice 1+1 deal. So we got called babatsiko. You know, when you have like a fat meal in Greece.
Use it well.
That was nice. GGG happened, smash. Oh yeah. Way too soon. Log in Hunter's time. Yeah, I'm excited for it. But the timing is so bad, man. Looking forward to the next LE podcast all of a sudden. When is it actually? The other one was like a few days ago, I remember. They have like one every week or so, right? But I'm not sure when it is. Hello, Wooly Vamov. Okay, so what are we doing here? I was playing with the Rushing Claw builds. That I really do not want to continue. Although I want to probably try some other stuff here. Sun. I need to test a little bit how this works now. Gazi is definitely going to ask the question. The non-season, like if you copy your characters on the PTR right now, you can't play the seasonal stuff. You have to make a new character for this. But I would recommend to do this tomorrow, because tomorrow you get the character boost. Right now you can't boost your character. Yo, Savvy, thanks for the prime, man. Okay, where are all these old items that I had here? I think we're gonna try a little bit of, for example, what Crushing Hand and so on can do. I've played a bunch in Season 6 and Season 7, but I wanna see a little bit. Also, if we can improve that. So we got these things. Dude, I actually have a perfect 4G8 Penitent Greaves. That thing is actually gonna be in big fashion next season, I think, for rogues. Holy. Perfect roll. It didn't really change that much here on the tree and stuff. We got Colossal here. Revenge. Wildfire. Needs to be int. Okay, keep that down. Keep that. now. Usually you have Pog and Q. Good Gorilla, Chuck. So every 3 attacks, I will get 1 guaranteed crit overpower. I mean, crit is already given from Kekeleke. Although not necessarily if I play with starters. But if we don't get a Kekeleke, then we don't do that much damage anyway. I wonder if we could get to the point where we have so much attack speed that we do more than 4 attacks per second. And then we could potentially get 2 attacks with a crit overpower. This could actually be like a pretty huge breakpoint there. Do we have breakpoint tables for the Spiritborn stuff? Fuck. I'm missing out a point I can put there now. So that should actually be Scourge, I guess. Let's do this. Missing 1.1 rest, but that's fine. Only 6k life. Seems like so low. Why is my life so low? I don't have a GA life and only 1 masterwork. I have a lot of armor. No life here, we have Resource cost. But they have life there, which shouldn't be there. Alright, that's what it is, I guess. Okay. So let's do this. But I still need to figure out what to do with our second rune word, so Pok Xan. Somehow I need to activate my bulwark often enough. It's gonna be tough. We may do Tam Q, but this is like every 12 attacks, right? So for this we'll need 4 attacks per second in order to proc our bulwark often enough. Not sure if that is really gonna happen. Igni, for example. 25 every 0.3 seconds. So this is 83. So it's 3.6 seconds. There's a 0.6 seconds gap. Also a 1 second cooldown. could try Ahu. 100% chance against non-healthy enemies. We don't have Fist of Fate here. But honestly... No, we can't do it actually, because of the unlucky hit thing. I should try this. It scales with density, which means we're gonna get more barrier when there's more enemies, which kind of makes sense actually. I'll hook you. Okay, let's try this actually. It's gonna be interesting. Maybe it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be a bit inconsistent. Ah shit, we need to put Vortex still. Now it's gonna be a bit struggle. So we take one out here. Okay. I wonder if they fix the bug where you spend like double the stones, but I think that's already fixed on lifestyle, right? Hi Vinmol, I'm doing well, yeah. I hope you too. 2 seasons of power creep and new bugs and you're back at pit 150? Absolutely.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Shit, I have numbers on. Okay, I see a lot of overpowers. But not enough damage. Okay, I don't see shit, man. Holy. Oh, I'm dead. What? Wait, from what? They just fucking smacked me. That was a bit surprising. Okay. I mean, I had 6k life, which is relatively low, but I did not expect it to get clapped by like some auto attack. Okay, interesting. Let's do some leveling. Gonna try the Season of the Bosses placeholder. Okay. So we do Vessel of Hate campaign. Or do the not campaign? Actually, let's try to not do campaign and see how that is. Starting hard. I tried Death Trap with Rogue, yeah, but unfortunately it's like completely broken. Not working correctly. Only if you unequip Scoundrel's Letters, it kinda works, but then you're like much weaker. Wait. Emrak is here. Oh, I can't talk to him. Okay. I wanna see a little bit this stuff, yeah. What the fuck happened? I mean, I saw her here procced, and at some point I dropped some life. And the thing is, like, the fucking numbers, like, I was going to, like, just go out again and try, like, lower tier, and then turn off the numbers. Yeah, this guy just, like, smacked me, like, yeah. This dude. Okay, but somehow, okay, I'm not sure how that happened here. So somehow I lost, like, 80% of my life. But I still had barrier from something. Like, how is that possible, actually? And then he smacked me. Bam. But I'm not really sure, like, what kind of, like, effect actually hit me here. Was there mortars maybe that hit me or something? I can see like some red stuff on the ground, but I think that's like my own. Yo, unhomie. Good luck with finishing it and thanks for the 45 months. Sounds like very good news. I can't be identified. I mean, I just see like the one guy smacking me with the auto attack. I think they might have buffed the monster damage there. Like in a 90 I would never take like really any damage at that point. I mean, not with like a like push setup basically. With like everything up. Armored hide up and so on. 5 years slog is finally almost over. Well, you're gonna profit of it the rest of your life, so enjoy. Campaign's about twice as fast, it seems. Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, without campaign, the best strat is usually you do like Helltide until like 15 or so, and then you do all the strongholds. And then it should be something like a 3-hour run. But then you have to do a bit more than that, actually. Usually each stronghold is something like 2 level ups in the early levels, and then later it's like 1 level, and then towards 60 it scales down to like, I don't know, half a level per stronghold or something. And there are 18 strongholds. Yeah, I actually need to level a bit further than 15. Maybe more like 30-ish. Actually, I think this is what I've done sometimes. I just boosted myself to 35, equipped all the items, the mythics and whatever, went on Penitent, and then just did the strongholds. I probably had 99% dodge. Now, as a spirit one, you actively avoid stacking dodge, actually, because you need to get hit so that you block. And the block gives you more damage from redirected force. So you actually avoid dodge. Also this thing, Apparition, Incursion, we can try this thing now. Let's go there and see what happens. Timer on screen. I could do timer. It's fine to see all these like level 6, level 7. This guy's already in PoE mood.
I could use some assistance.
Oops. Wait, what? Oh, they still haven't fixed the wheel. The wheel always defaults to the left now. But only the second time you open it, not the first. The first was fine. And then I used help instead of zoom. They still haven't fixed that.
Hello.
Hard is hard, by the way. But it didn't up the difficulty of the non-torment tiers, no? Did it buff the base damage of Poison Trap? No. Only with the new unique, right? But they buffed this, yeah, which is kinda nice. Should go for the guaranteed crit here, I guess. I guess it's just gonna be the Dance on Ice leveling for the most part. They didn't tell us. Really? It's harder than normal? Literally, I guess. Oh, the Incursion is gone. Did it fix the Helltide bug? I heard that when you go into Helltide, you just keep crashing. Yeah, see what happens. Okay, seems like they fixed that. Cool. Okay, the whispers are here. Torture gifts, harbingers, demons. Funny, like +2 life is actually like 10% life at this stage. It is really funny small numbers. It's kind of interesting actually how they did such a good job at like rebalancing the numbers, like especially in the low tiers, right? And like the low levels. Like, you know, 2 life and, you know, 3% damage and so on. It kind of like slowly ramps up. And then we end up with like, you know, trillion DPS at the end. Like, good job. Are we only 12 minutes in this hell tide? We're basically just leveling through level ups. Killing through level ups. I don't have the keybind here. As I realize I'm playing with WASD all this time. Usually I use my mouse in Diablo. Sus. I mean, so far this is pretty fast. Didn't really check like how long I've been at this now though. Let's see real quick, how long was this? Like 2.5 minutes roughly. Oh no, my MS give you 0.9, 0.7 main stun. Yeah, okay. I mean, there's like some stuff like that that's definitely out of whack. Like, you know, especially these like percentage scaling things, I agree, are kind of like odd. But yeah. Yeah, force interact on H. Event.
We demand
I guess the event is actually fine to do. Did I choose the right thing here? I did not. World boss soon. Drop world boss for the character. 40 minutes. Yeah, true. We get these boss powers. How does that work actually? You just get them? Do you have to like turn them in somewhere or so? Or no, you just kill a boss and you get it. It's kind of odd, I guess. Man, I would like to play some good old pen shot actually. I missed it. Shadow Imbue, pen shot, man, like in season 3. That was some good shit. Maybe we're gonna try to make that work. What the hell is this? Hearts Garrison. Kakiaki, hello. Why does the wildfire care? The dogs don't understand. Make them.
What's this?
Makes us up, by the way. They need to understand, you know, the feet. 50% lucky hit chance to heal for 1 life, man. Pog. Always felt like Penshot gameplay was amazing and most rewarding. Yeah. I had a really good time with Penshot in the earlier seasons. I have like this weird double shot. How's that work again? They changed this at some point. I'm actually gonna do Shadow Imbue and dance now. Yeah. Perma crit, perma bone, perma Shadow Imbue explosions. Pretty good. Minutes left. Should be enough to get another chest going. Hitting a boss already has a 40% chance to find additional time for free. Okay. Isn't that there's a nice enjoyer? There's a heart. How about my pet and mercs? Good question, actually. They're on location right now. Could be incursions. Yeah, I will try one after the Helltide. Let's see if I can get to 3 chests though. Minutes to get like 50. I mean, I think we get like 50 per minute roughly. Not sure how much it is here on hard. Probably would have helped if I had my mercenary and my pet. Now I'm not sure if I can do it. Oh, first yellow. I think I should be able to do this. Someone doing the maiden? Oh shit. Let's see. You can't change the gear while you're on the fucking ladder. Beautiful. Ugh. It's funny that it didn't display the explosion radius properly. Am I too late? Oh, never mind, I guess. They're never gonna kill that in time. One minute to open these things. An elixir. Do this and this. We need some extra speed. One angel breath. Okay. Okay, we're almost at the Hellborn. Get that next time, I guess. Let's get a waypoint over here. Oh god. I don't want to kill anything because you're gonna spawn the Hellborn. We need speed. Also, this is a season where we don't have an aura around us. That is extremely tiny. So we can actually use Deadeye in this patch. It's actually pretty big. With Shroud, that's 40% multi. And unconditional. It's gonna be really good for something like Penshot and Rapid Fire, I guess. Two energy per kill. Which is kinda nice. 2 energy per second, that's even nicer. Okay. So the incursion, you're saying 2 minutes here, so we can go to mini stat. Remember Capstone Dungeons. Man, I really loved Capstone Dungeons. I'm sad they're gone. I suggested to Blizzard to unlock Pit from level 1. Maybe at least unlock, you know, after your first character. So when you start a season fresh. Wait, there's like a message in my chat that someone was just slain by someone else. Wait, what the fuck's going on? Ah, no, wait. There's not PvP, right? Viola, this is like the Blood Maiden. There's like 10 messages that people died. Oh no. I thought that for a second this was PvP. But yeah, anyway. I suggested to Blizzard that they should maybe unlock Pit at level 1. But when you go into Torment, monsters should be the same as level 60 in Torment. No matter what level you are. So you have like a fixed difficulty, but it could go higher if you're like strong enough. Because even when your first character in a season, it can happen that you're just going to Penitent and you're just one-shotting everything. And then at some point, when we're like at level 40 or something, you might wanna try to go to Torment and then can like focus on Torment stuff. I think that would make things a lot more interesting. Because right now, leveling 1 to 60 is just like such a waste, you know, you don't get anything. You get literally nothing that helps you in the endgame. Even the aspects that you find are not the aspects that you're gonna have later, because you're gonna have ancestral aspects with higher values. You know, you don't get any boss mods, you don't get any glyphs, you get nothing. And it feels really bad compared to the old times, where, you know, if you're strong enough, in 1 hour you were in Torment 4, in World Tier 4, and then you start blasting and you get all of it. Like, it was much better. And now you just like slog your way through leveling for like 3 hours, which, okay, it's fine. You know, the time investment is fine, it just feels bad that I can't do anything with it. And then when you make an alt, you have literally zero incentive to play it yourself. You just open some caches to boost yourself, or you get boosted through the pit in like 10 minutes, you level up, and that's it. So I think that's really bad right now. If they unlock the pit, and you're actually strong enough to do, you know, Torment 1, level 60 monsters, I mean, why not? I think it would be way more interesting. There's so many people, man. Here's Belial. Holy. You could actually think that this PTR and this game is alive. Look at us. All these people.
Efforts are for naught, mortals. This realm is mine, and I shape it as I wish.
Holy man, 50% chance to heal 2 life now. We're ramping. Season 8 Pinnacle Challenge, get to 60. Dude, I think we're gonna organize a hardcore Torment 4 boss kill race again. Like in season... was it season 2 actually when we did it? Or season 4? I think season 4, right? It's time. And these Torment 4 bosses are actually legit. So what the hell do we do exactly? Ah, we just kill like stuff here? What is this? Slay apparitions. World first T4 Belial solo kill. Yeah, I think that would be a really cool race actually this time around. Now the problem is that we can't verify if someone is actually doing all the progression solo, right? They might play in a group to level up and to gear up, and they might trade. So that is a kind of a problem. But at least we can still, like, you know, ask people to do the kill solo. And you could ask people to play solo and not trade, at least as like in the spirit of the event, basically. But we can't really verify it, unfortunately. We need fucking SSF in this game, man. Holy, what is this guy doing? Apparition of Flesh Reaper. These guys are tanky. We have 4 minutes to kill him. It's basically like a mini Everest. That's kind of the big problem that you have with bosses when you level up. Usually it's easy to kind of just like blast through Helltide, but then something like disappears and you just like waste all your time. This guy is terrifying. He does a lot of damage. Almost staggered him. Then we can do the big burst. Okay, this guy died. Yeah, thank you. Imagine that thing pops up and you just die. Hey, J-Rockets, thank you. All streams would need to have VODs open. Yeah, but the thing is that... Okay, I mean, realistically, you know, the number of people that would participate in such a, like, you know, hardcore T4 boss kill race is very limited, right? So I guess you could do, like, VOD verification or even, like, demand into stream, but it kind of sucks if you, like, force people to do that. Like, it's exactly the same problem I had last time. We didn't have any SSF, so it's just like, okay. We just accepted that people may or may not play in groups, or may not trade, and this is it. As long as they do the kills solo. Dance of Knives. Dance game. Why is it dance game? You can enjoy it while it's good. During leveling. Last time I actually leveled on Peloton with this. From pretty early on. I want to try to go up a little bit, but the thing is, like, if you do these bosses here, it's not a good idea to go up. But then you get like a few boss powers. Like, do this like a few times here, and then you go higher difficulty and just farm health high to 60. And you come back later and get more powers. If you need them. I'm not even sure how you actually ramp up these powers. I guess you have to farm something here to get some juice. Here, Spectral Ash, I guess this is the stuff. A greater apparition will emerge soon. Oh no. Now the thing is also, I guess it might not be that easy to go to Penitent right away because Trigger Tax is nerfed. That was actually a huge carry. Oh look, it's a bird. Is this the default equivalent of Deathbird? Let's find out. You avoid to make them a bit more difficult to push Tormenteers. Yeah, I mean the game definitely needs it. So this is good. Like the bigger problem that we have now is that Torment 4 will be so hard that a lot of people will not be able to do it. And then they will play Torment 3. And the thing is, there's not really a reward for doing Torment 4. You know, that's like the other problem now. Like, it's nice that we have this kind of, like, you know, longer progression. But a lot of people might also just say, why do I care? You know, I'm just gonna stick to Torment 3. And just accept my 20% loss in efficiency. And I one-shot everything and I have fun and I never die. So it's basically new Torment 3, it's gonna be like old Torment 4. You just one-shot everything, you're chilling. And there's like nothing to push you into Torment 4, right? There's like no reason to go there. Because there's nothing exclusive you can earn. Under 2 energy per second, just actually legit, I'm gonna keep that. Belial will emerge soon, Pog. Wait, can we get husks here as well when we're in Torment, I wonder? I wonder if this Belial can also give you husks.
Is at an end.
I wonder what he drops actually. So many people here. And still the boss drops so slowly. No casual play, but D4 doesn't appeal anymore. Why? You got booted and now an update. On live server, Sophie?
This world is mine.
My god, this takes forever here. PTR. Interesting. I didn't have an issue. I'm blasting. Eternal players without the expansion aware. Wait, is that a thing?
I cannot be undone. This world is mine.
You're addicted to PoE too. Ah, that's not a bad game to be addicted to. Depending on how much self-control you actually still have left. It may be a bad game to be addicted to. But at least it's a fun one.
I cannot be undone. This world is mine.
Do we get any power for doing Belial here? Look how long this thing takes. This was like 3-4 minutes now for this. In fact, I should actually have rapid fire. I could actually like rapid fire. Oh, they all just died. F. It's so weird to play softcore, man.
Miserable
Like every time I'm somewhere, there's just like everyone dying. On the World Boss, in the Helltide, on the Blood Maiden, on fucking Belial. Like there was just like 6 death messages in chat. All at once. I'm not sure what they did. Yay, we leveled. I didn't get a power for this though. So actually killing Belial doesn't really make any sense. You just kill the 2 apparitions and dip. It's basically the strat. Because Belial takes too long and doesn't give you anything besides tiny bit of XP and stuff. Actually, did I go from 12 to 14 or from 13 to 14? Was that 13? Level ups. Maybe it actually gave me a bunch of XP here. Wait, I want to say this. Now it's 30. Okay, it gave me 2 bars actually, that's nothing. So it's not like a full level. I almost have combo points though, which is big. Put the boss powers. Let's see what I do. +1 to agility skills, so that's kind of nice. And I moved to blacksmith. Do I have anything to put here? Elemental Surge. Look at that. Finesse. Wait, I never picked up all these things. Do they just have them from the start? They just have them, huh? Didn't realize. Actually gets a nice power up here pretty early. And we need some speed now. Stutter step also help us. Okay. So the Helltide bug is not fixed actually. And also remembers the last recipe used now. Oh, didn't realize. Oh look, here's the update that Sophie talked about. Okay. Well, it's cake time. Why do we need 8 difficulties? I think that's okay. It could be fewer, I guess, but... No, it's not red velvet cake, it's like chocolatey. Happy birthday, Douglas. What kind of PC are you getting? Starforge, I hope. Will they add the new season stuff as whispers, or did you forget that? And these incursions don't have any whisper objectives. You just go there to get your boss powers, I guess, and to like upgrade your boss powers, which I think is a good enough reward on its own. I don't think you need to add whispers for that. If you want to boost your boss powers, you go there. Otherwise, you leave it. So that's fine, I think. The bigger problem is that whispers, in general, are back to what they were before Season 7. We don't have the whisper zones anymore. We don't have the Raven anymore. They didn't do anything about like letting us turn in more Grim Favors at a time and this kind of stuff, right? So this is just awful. Helltides could get some whispers. Oh, they already have them. Starforge is all sold out of the ones you want. Oh shit, okay. Will I play LE or PoE 2? Yes. Or with the way things are going, I will probably focus on LE for at least like the launch week or so. Because first of all, I'm gonna try to get the world first. And then, you know, like LE only happens very rarely. And PoE is my main game right now, so I'm, you know, it's fine to skip a few days, I guess, and then, you know, I'll play it for weeks and months after anyway, so it's fine. I managed to put 1 point in Summer Step, but not a second point. That's kind of funny. World first when you're the only one competing. I mean... Okay, the thing is that I guess a lot of the actual competition is not allowed to actually compete, right? Like, you know, Lizard and like, you know, all the Maxwell boys and stuff. They're probably like all like, you know, the beta testers, so they're not allowed to at least win a prize. I mean, even so, you know, I don't really care about any potential prize or anything. I just want to be the first. So... I mean, Khan is certainly gonna try. Yeah, the thing is that it's kind of disappointing, but a lot of the like PoE blasters are not really trying in LE, I feel. Which is a bit sad. You know? Both in Season 0 and Season 1, like I only remember Karn really. As like the only guy who was really going ham. But yeah. We'll see. Is that pet not a good? I keep forgetting this. In D3 we had 16 torments and people never played the majority of them. In D4 we have 4 normal and 4 torments. Yeah, and people do play all of them. Like in D4 it's done much better, no? I'm not really sure what's the point here. Do we have to level these guys? Oh, we do. Okay. Come here, kitty. I agree, ghosting. Okay, let's get this waypoint. Okay, we got our pet now. Right here is here. And we got a kitty.
I could use some assistance.
Welcome to my home away from home.
But right here it's way too talkative. They added like all these random voice lines now. Were they always in the game? I don't remember them. I've never seen these voice lines. Can I mute him? Hello, chica. Oh, we crash it. I get a new pot. I think it's actually a good strat here to have rapid fire. Sometimes they have like an elite that's just like very tanky and just like start blasting them. And everything else just explodes in the dance plus shadow. And they were trying to get inner sight, which is also gonna be a nice buff. Maybe I should try to go to expert now. See how that is.
See anything you like? You don't want that. Come back if you need anything.
I think there's a lot of builds that are only playable with the boss powers. Or how many PTRs will you lose if we don't have the boss powers in the endgame? I don't know if like... I mean, there might be some builds that will be like boss power builds basically, right? A little bit like how, I don't know, the lifelink build right now exists in Season 7 for Spiritborn and, you know, some stuff like that. But I don't know if these powers will be good enough to really make a lot of their own builds. And if they don't do that, then there will probably be mostly utility. And there's not too much utility really to gain there besides, you know, some damage buffs. If you just like strictly use the boss powers for damage buffs, you will get something like a 50% upgrade or so. So that's like 2 pit tiers. Now in some cases you might get a bit more out of it, depending on how well you scale with some of the stats or something. There is one boss power in particular that could be insane for a lot of builds, which is the one that spawns these blood boils. So if that works on bosses in the pit, then you can make a single target fight into a 4 target fight. And potentially you can even kill those boils and then take HP off the boss with that and just kind of like insta-kill the boss almost. So that could be pretty wild. But this will depend a bit on the build. But for something like Lightning Spear that has like extreme issues against single targets, or something like Undying Spiritborn, or something like Bloodlands, like, you know, these builds that have like really good AoE but no single target at all, they will really thrive on this. The question is just, does it actually work on the boss? Because it says elites. And technically bosses are elites. But this is Diablo 4, so the only way to know is to actually try it. But if that works, that's gonna be pretty nuts for some bosses, for some builds on the bosses. And yeah, this means like some stuff like Lightning Spear, for example, which is already like the best build on a Sorg anyway, will really thrive in this season. Just because, you know, suddenly you have like ridiculous boss damage. You're slow and old. Don't talk yourself down like that. Yeah, Bloodwave was able to do... I'm not sure if it did 3 minutes, but I think I've seen like 4 minutes, 150 clear or something with Bloodwave. I was at 150 on hardcore with Bloodwave, but it was a kind of like a slow run. Wait a minute, I just realized, what happened with my Helltide Threat Meter? I never got my Hellborn, right? I have fought one at least. Conduit Shrine is still a nerf even on level 10. Nah, it was an upgrade to use the Conduit. It was quite clearly stronger than I am. I think they actually increased the Conduit damage by a lot, if I'm not mistaken, no? Didn't it make it like 30 times stronger or something? On High Paragon? Was that on live server or only for PTR? I remember seeing something like that. I think it was on a live server, but I haven't tried it yet. Should we go with Dark Shroud? And remove dash? I don't think we really need dash actually. We also don't really need Dark Shrouded now because we have guaranteed crits. Weapon Mastery. That's kinda nice, I should do that. Wanna play a Pain Shot or Ice Shards? Me too, both of them actually. But I hear bad things about this new Ice Shard helm. Apparently Perdition is just a better helm. Dude, I need to delete fucking Perdition helm. Just delete it from the game, man. Everything is gonna be better.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Wait a minute, we have... Wait. I don't have the class quest complete. What the fuck? Didn't count, apparently. Wait, is it like separate in hardcore and softcore? I wonder. Also, I see this, why don't I see how many cinders I have? I don't have a cinder count. I have no idea how much I have. Oof. That's a lot I need, yeah. Aim at that. That's the first one. Yeah, almost got a hell one there. Altars, Harbingers. Ooh. That move speed is gonna be better than a 1 rank, I think. 0.7 dexterity, man, huge. Gives me a whole 1 dexterity. Yo, ghosting, thanks so much. Appreciate the support. Hard. The difference between rares and non-ancient legendaries now? Nothing actually. They made rares the same. I mean, okay, legendaries, when they drop, they usually have a higher item power. Now, they will probably both have the same max, but I guess it's gonna be kind of rare to see a rare item that's 750. Versus, you know, legendaries always being 750 basically in Torment. Let's see, Hellborn. Nice, thank you. He's like a random ravaged corpse, what the fuck? But there's no whispers here, besides the Helltide whispers. What the hell is this? Go Maiden. Wait, is it active? Wait, this... I have to kite the Hellborn over then. I don't think that's happening. Especially Necro Hellborn. If it was a Barb, I could kite him over pretty easily because he just jumps at you all the time. But Necro doesn't move. My god. Ding 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 ding. Okay. I have a whole 2 out of 5 Harbingers after all this time. And I missed the Maiden. Unlucky. Yeah, I don't have enough damage actually. I wonder if they actually made the early levels harder. Or if it's just because I don't have legendaries. And I don't have trigger attacks. Well, it was in 1 minute. We should go there, I suppose. Oh, it's here. That's gonna be a disaster. The world boss. Let's go. That's actually pretty good. That was good. No, we are full rare geared man, Pog. Should have to go very far actually. It's all these Harbingers though. Yeah, have to go. It'll take too long. Character's not moving. Do something. What the fuck? "15 seconds. Just scuffed build. Oh, this is pretty standard. That's nice. Seaman, Shadow Imbue so far. That's pretty much how I leveled last season. It was really good. And I did like Penitent from very early on. All the way to 60.
What's this?
Rares are still giving users an endgame. Yeah, rares are not used in endgame. In fact, they are auto-salvaged in Torment. But until then... Actually, wait a minute, these have only 2 stats right now. And these have only 1, so I guess it will only start at like a certain level. Oh my god, that's gonna be a disaster here. There's 4 people though. And apparently I'm the only one who actually has a mercenary. Oh, we're gonna get the Wandering Death Beam though, pork. You can't find anything good while leveling. Yeah, that's a problem. And I don't think they're gonna completely redesign the system right now. But what they could do is they could allow us to go into Torment 1 before level 60. And, you know, then we could get Ancestrals, we could get item level 800 loot. You know, if you're like, strong enough, then why not, you know? I think that would be cool. Did they change the zoom for World Boss? I don't think so. I think they just fixed the bug that sometimes it doesn't zoom you. Which was a thing. Okay, we are killing him, but it will take a while. Let's see how many people die. Can I dash with this beam? Ah. Wait a minute. Right here protected me from what seems to be a dot, but apparently it's not a dot. Interesting. I wonder if right here can actually protect you from dots. I wouldn't really expect that. Smells again. Okay. Oop. Very strange. So, right here made me take no damage with the proc. But it's actually a dot. You saw how my health was actually taken down, right? So I went through it and I took like one big chunk at once, and then I had some dot on me afterwards. I didn't realize there's actually like some after dot. But I was protected from both by right here. So he made me just like not even take the dot afterwards. I could have probably outlived it if I had pressed my potion faster. I wasn't really expecting I would have a dot on me afterwards. Okay, huge stagger burst incoming, guys. Watch out. Nuts. I realized I didn't actually use any of my boss powers yet. Can I just like equip them now? Casting basically applies 200% sparking damage over 4 seconds. 200%? What? It's like 10 times what this thing does. We can have 3 sort them out, right? Damn. How does this do? Moves vulnerable and stuns them. Get 5% vulnerable damage. Damn. How much does it cost actually? 25 to upgrade. Ah, wait, there's a world boss, so the dots are kind of like mega reduced. They don't really show properly. There aren't enough stats to make the gear good and interesting while leveling. I don't think the gear has to be like very interesting while leveling. While leveling you have other problems, you know, you have to figure out your skill tree and get good and understand your build and so on. It's fine that the gear is very simple during that time. And that you unlock the interesting stuff in the late game.
A truly magnificent friend.
Greetings.
Grand cash. Okay, new power unlocked. And we got a prison. And we got this huge amulet actually. But you got 3 uniques here, what the fuck? Umbral. Okay.
You, wanderer, I know what you are.
Let's see if I can kill something on Penitent anyway. You wanna temper some stuff?
It is done.
Let's take gauntlets because they can have offensive powers. Let's see if you get something here. Nope. Unlucky. Should get haste here, so can you do more spinning? How do I, like, remove? Oh, you right click it, okay. 20 crit. Let's just do this, yeah. Because my Shadow Imbue is also important. Can get movement speed there, and I think I'm gonna try it. Over extra speed damage or something. But we're not getting it. Ah, 6%. Pork. Okay. It's like anything you want here. Worldly Fortune is just useless now. This is also useless. And here. I mean, okay, that's like some stuff, but I don't think I'm gonna bother now. So we do this. Wait, I don't need Occultist yet. Ah, because I don't have any legendary. That's funny. I have to do my class quest now. Let's try to do it on Penitent and see what happens. Any planners for PTR yet? Well, the dev tab is currently not working. And for Spiritborn, not too much changes, besides maybe changing runes and like some slight tweaks and so on. I tried like the Sunbird, and I tried the Rushing Claw builds, but honestly both of them are neither fun nor strong enough to really make me wanna make a guide for them. So, yeah. Let's see if I can kill shit here. Penitent. And all enemies, yes, but it's slow. Should probably go on maybe Expert and try that. Yeah, rares are supposed to have free affixes, but I think maybe only later, because right now we don't really even find any legendaries. I only got 3 and they were all from the world boss now. Unfortunately, all pretty useless. We do have the PTR planner up though, by the way, if you want to try to make your own setups. Or make your own builds and then publish them and stuff on the Maxwell planner, we have the PTR version. Califea, thank you for the sub.
Who the hell are you? I heard she took.
So do our class quest for some reason. Doing season journey and calling for season 8. Season journey might actually take a while now.
Dead. One of our new sisters.
Since I think last time at least there were definitely some objectives in like Torment 4 and like, you know,
Stab wound.
kill like 250 enemies in Helltide in 1 minute and stuff like that.
They tossed her remains.
So this might actually not be trivial anymore.
But it covered their tracks. Smart.
I can't click it on the horse or what?
Rookie. This one put up a fight. He saw it coming. So the killer would face.
Yo, Ventiel, thanks for the bits as well. We're doing expert difficulty just fine with 0 offensive powers.
What's this?
At level 20. Don't even have our class quest yet.
Hold up.
Okay, while channeling a skill, spawn a being that deals fear and frostbite damage per second. When you say take 50% increased damage from you for 1 second. That's actually insane, what? Wait, this is a 50% damage buff.
Not just.
What? That's actually nuts. The scaling cap on ults means Death Trap is dead. No, Death Trap is actually going to be the best build on Rogue. Death Trap didn't have any extra scaling from its rank 5 effect. It was just like the pull-in effect. Death Trap is gonna be nuts. The problem is just that right now it's buggy as fuck. You guys like the site? Bzzzt. Wait, what the hell's going on here? Uh oh. There's some guy stuck in the... Let's reset this. We're going to the strongholds. Yeah. We have one of those strongholds. Yeah, I think this beam power is actually nuts for like any channel build. Because they have like this 50% extra damage buff just from the beam. Without modifiers or anything. That's actually wild. So if you get Wandering Death and you're playing Dance of Knives at the start, it's like GG. It's actually a perfect combo here. And the beam itself doesn't really do that much damage here if you look at this. Bzzzt. It like zaps everything for like 2 damage or so. But a 50% damage buff? That is noticeable. It's kind of interesting actually how it changes how we have to move around the pack. I don't have a pot. But we have runes. Crit, green potion. Okay. Do we want to finish this dungeon? That's the flurry power. Flurry is also pretty good. Would be interesting to try flurry a little bit. I wonder if I can like manipulate where the beam starts. Is there always like in the direction that I'm facing?
Akira.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Mirana. Got the coin.
The coin.
Where is it, sister?
No. No! It's mine! You won't take it from me! Leirana, I tried to kill myself. Stop this fight from
+7.
ever happening.
Should do that.
All the good it did. You were a fighter to the last.
You taught me well.
Hope this isn't a real skill. It's not a real skill, it's actually a fake skill. It's one of the boss season abilities. Anytime you channel, you get this beam.
Waste.
So also on like Incinerate, I guess, and on... I guess technically you could do this on Stone Burst, which is considered a channel skill.
You and me. You did good.
So Stone Burst might be kind of nice at that too. Let's do inner side. 25 crit. We could try to go here again, do another Incursion, and see what happens. Would I play Titan Quest 2 playtest? Oh, I didn't know that they were doing something. I was going to check it out at some point, so maybe. Yo, we got the Dance of Nice aspect, that's huge actually.
Father bless. What do you need?
Shit, this one actually had more. Okay, let's try this. Okay, we have like a lot of move speed now. Wait, did I ever finish my health tide? I have no idea like how many cinders I have and stuff. We have 5 minutes left. Let's see. Looking for Titans. Be the first to play Titan Quest 2. So we can just like sign up for it or what? Request access on Steam here. That's cool.
Pardon me, stranger. Could you...
Yeah, I remember the zone actually. That's like the first zone that I played through, I think. I played it on Gamescom a little bit. Yeah, I still don't know how many sinners I have. That's amazing. Okay, we're absolutely shredding right now. Holy. I think it's time to go Penitent. I think on Penitent the bosses will be like really slow. Let's get more beams. Nope. Goblin came out. I do have to say, it feels much better now with the legendary drops being reduced though. Seems a lot more interesting to level. Oh, unique even. Yo, Azarath? How much damage does it do? 850! What the fuck, dude? Okay then. It's definitely penitent time. Oh, wait a minute. Momentum. Yo. Yeah, I should have kept movement speed now, I think. Sir. Don't think we need that rapid fire anymore. We put something there. Actually, we can do caltrops now, right? We can throw the caltrops on the boss. Gonna be nice. $3,400 there, alright. Actually, that's actually good about leveling. Well, not just by leveling, it's actually gonna be like a real build, I think, on something like Zork potentially, or even Rogue. Like, actually last season, in Season 6, I played Azarath Rogue, and they buffed it now. Like, it has like 150% more damage now on the proc or something. You can actually do some legit Azarath Rogue, I think. I cleared like almost T100 of that in Season 6. This is the Wandering Death power that I have here with the beam. Yeah, it's not so nice. Is it enough? Apparently it is. Yeah. Okay, I need one more thing. And then turn in. Invoke rituals. Why don't we do that real quick? Then we're gonna Edge Masters. So how do we sign up for this Titan quest stuff here? Request access. Okay. I mean, I guess I could just ask them if I wanted. But let's just do that for now. Yeah, how much move speed do we have now? I need to count, actually.
I can turn this junk into something worth wielding.
Let's see, we have 20, 35, 65, 85. Okay, we have actually capped. We don't even need haste at all. Okay, take out all of this. I can't remove that. Okay.
Quite the challenge,
Maybe get some actual just damage. Attempting to daze or stun. Actually, we can do this because we have Shadow Crash. We can invest in Shadow Crash. Let's do that. We're actually destroying. Okay. I should pick up these yellows actually so I can keep tempering my stuff. Yeah, this is nuts. We're pumping. What's that laser? Oh, we're wandering death now, guys. You like it? Actually, I didn't put anything here as movement speed as well. I put that. Where did I get the other boss powers? Let's see. Should check that out a little bit. We got Penitent now. Ah. This is not serious, right? Okay, let me TP, man. Yeah, the beam does do damage on its own, but I'm not sure it's actually carrying me. It's mostly my own damage. But it does increase damage taken on enemies. Okay, let's see how reliably I can stack trigger attacks. That costs like nothing to print basically. Cool. Like the PTR so far? Yeah. I just don't like that the death trap is broken.
It is done. But don't cut it short.
Got nothing. What about some runes actually? Yeah. Could do something like this.
Finest jewels in
Okay, add a socket. It's 10k gold. I mean, sure. You can get some wolves. I think the wolves make vulnerable, and maybe something else, I'm not sure. Okay, Apparition Incursion in 2 minutes. So let's remember that. And we're gonna do a little bit of Helltide until then. Actually, a lot of stuff here. Nah, Death Trap is not broken in a good way. It's like not functioning. So that makes me very sad because I like to build a lot. But they somehow broke it. Okay, we are annihilating Penitent. You know, this is kind of like what I mean. Now, of course, level 60 monsters would be way, way harder than what we're doing here right now. But if I'm like that overkilling, and then eventually I'm gonna get even more powerful, right? I barely have anything. I could be way more powerful than I am now. I can't really do anything with that. I just one-shot everything in Penitent, and I can't level faster. I can't get anything for endgame. So I really hope that they will allow us to enter the pit before level 60 in the future. And just have everything in Torment still be scaled to level 60. Even if I'm not level 60, that's fine. If I'm that powerful, then I should be able to do it, I think. That would be nice. The best class and build for speedruns, etc. in Season 8. Now you're asking some questions way too early. But, I mean, I guess overall the picture won't change. So the fastest class in the game is Zork. In endgame at least. But for getting there, I guess that's usually Rogue. Although Rogue is getting kind of fucked in this patch, so we'll see. Might be Spiritborn and then Zork. Yeah, I don't think it should allow us to enter Torment at level 1 just like that. I think you should still have to do, you know, Pit tier 10 in order to enter Torment 1. But it should be all, like, you know, level 60 monsters, but you also get level 60 loot, you get your Ancestrals if you can go in Torment, even if you're not level 60, you know? I think that would be really cool. Apparition, Incursion in 17 seconds. Where is it? Here. Let's mark that. Like, the thing is that he can enter Torments at low levels. Actually, I don't think he can enter Torments, but he can enter the pit at low level. So if you're in a party, someone can just open the pit and can carry you through the pit. But in solo he can't, which is completely bananas. So... okay, let's go there and do an apparition again. Galtops is now a marksman skill. Yo, Kev, isn't it better to blast LE for a week and go back to PoE 2 since LE is a more finished game and PoE 2 is in early access? Yeah, that depends on what you want to do, but that's exactly what I'm planning to do, at least. Because I'm kind of maining PoE, and LE only happens so often. So, I'm planning to do something like that. Yeah, look at this, we're at level 28 and now we've gotten strong enough to just like kill everything. Like this. Crazy. I think even the boss will probably die pretty fast because of my Azure Wrath. Let's see. A greater apparition will emerge soon. Yeah, we're pumping. Wait a minute. Is this guy also beaming? What is he doing?
Aid will be welcome.
Shit. This is decompose he's doing, right? Wait, so the beam actually goes in the direction that you're beaming. It doesn't go like randomly around? When you're like doing something like decompose? That's crazy. So it's like for the mobile skills, it goes around you. For the other skills, it just follows your direction, it seems. That's kind of nuts. And it's means like all the shining skills getting a huge buff from this actually, this season. Yeah, so Whirlwind and this probably like moves, and then the others don't. So how does Stoneburst work? I guess Stoneburst will just beam in the direction that you're facing as well. So it's actually also really good. Like in fact, you could probably even use this beam and then do like some big boom. If you have like a, let's say, okay, the only challenge skill on Bar, for example, is Whirlwind, right? But maybe you can even do it like a timed Whirlwind right before your big Mighty Throw because of this 1 second debuff. And 1 second might be enough, I guess. You like throw the Mighty Throw and then you start whirling and hit them with the beam. And then the impact does 50% more damage. Since you can only do it like once every 12 seconds. That's kind of nuts. Okay. New guy. Oh, I didn't actually check what I got from the previous one. I wonder if you actually like, boost the powers by killing these bosses again. I wonder if you can like farm a boss to get the power higher. That'd be cool. There's actually a lot of people here on Penitent and they're all blasting. But I will emerge soon. Now, this is way faster than earlier when we were on the hard difficulty. It's kind of funny. I know I'm much stronger, but also the other people here are much stronger.
Your insolence is at an end.
Orc. And now? How long do we actually have to wait? +8. Don't want to swap my weapon right now. Damage is fine for now. Just salvage. I got an enshrouding aspect. I wonder how much armor we would need right now at level 29. Whoa, Starfable, thank you for the prime. Oh look, there's another guy with beam. It's like, dude, isn't there like a little bit of like a day and night cycle in this game? Like, you know, in the dark, it's gonna be like, you have like a huge flashlight to light the way. There's a beam like, it's not that far away. I mean, there is like a little gap with where the beam appears, I guess. It could probably be closer, but it's probably because they kind of like copy-pasted it from the Wandering Death. Am I getting a Hellborn now? Yes. With somehow I have 0 things done. Actually gonna fail this event. Very cool. Yeah, it's like Penitent, Hellborn, and we're just blasting him. Even without the beam. Look now, boom. Nuts. Yeah, this trigger attack is actually doing work as well. Oh shit. What? I'm confused. This one is the right one. Banks right here. Dude right here can trigger this shit. That's actually insane. Like this is like the green symbol. Here's a green one and here's a green one. In the middle there's nothing. So what the fuck? I tried this, nothing happens. Belial doesn't exist right now. I can't tell you when Season 8 is coming out. 29th of April. Okay, can you explain why I have to go on the red?
Tell a tale of mortals. Bound by fate's golden strands.
Wait, what? I didn't see the red one. What? I thought it was just two.
Excellent fight. I'm ready to see the outside again.
I want to see that. Where do you see the red? Ah, wait, it's like floating there. What the fuck? What? What is happening? Yeah, there. I did not see this.
Tell of war.
Okay. Anyway. Yeah, I mean, I just filtered it out because I didn't expect it could be there, you know? It's just like buggy floating in the air. Like, it wasn't in my possible, you know, conscious vision. But I guess you always gotta be on your toes in this game. Maybe it's like part of the difficulty revamp, you know? They introduce little things like that too. That's fine, I keep the stopwatch on pause for a little bit because I was doing the riddle, which doesn't actually contribute to my leveling.
Bless you.
What about... Wait. Where's the season thing? How do you open the season interface? Did you remove the seasonal blessings? Shift J. Nope. Just opens my journal. Hello, Approximatic. I think Season 2 of Enable will hold the players. I'm mostly checking out and leave. Yeah, I mean, last epoch is getting fucked by the PoE 2 launch date, unfortunately. Else, I think last epoch will be pretty successful. Like, the one thing they could do is they could launch it later, maybe. I mean, they're like 9 months in now, so what's another week or two to dodge PoE a little bit? And the good thing is, if they actually come out like a week later, or two, then, you know, the disgruntled and bored PoE 2 blasters can go and play last epoch in peace. So maybe this would actually be the best move they could do right now, if they can't come out earlier. And usually coming out after another game is better than before another game. Because people will then, you know, go from that first game to the second game. And then if there's nothing else, you know, like people never go back to the previous game. They only go from one game to the next. But they don't go back after, you know, you played the start of the season and then, you know, you play something else and you go back. Like, most people don't do that. So it would be not a bad idea for last epoch maybe to come out after PoE. Just like push it back 1 or 2 weeks. And then like all the people that are disappointed by PoE 2, they can go plus last epoch. And that could actually make this very successful. How long with the server progression to get to 60 now? Hasn't really changed. Because the best way to get to level 60 is to just do campaign. And that is still there, and that is basically unaffected by these changes. So a good run is like 3 hours, maybe it's like a bit slower now.
It is done.
Chaos materials, I wonder how much we get here. Wow, rune. That's a lot of movement speed actually. I don't have any good trigger for it. It's almost Stronghold's time here. Do you have another apparition? Like, I feel like they need to like start making some of these things more obvious than others, you know? It's like there's like these 1,000 whisperers and, you know, like icons on everywhere. But, you know, for example, the seasonal thing, or like the nightmare dungeon that I have just opened, like they need to be more apparent somehow. It's the Deadeye actually. It's pretty good. Wait. It is active, okay. Stay the Great Apparition. Pork.
Fools! This stops nothing.
Betraying eyes reveal more apparitions. Oh wait, there's like a different type of event here. Okay. Rank 1, rank 1, rank 1, rank 1. Yeah, they're all 1 for now. Evade cooldowns reduced. Increase damage to all elements. Using melee spell, burns close enemies for 200% burning damage over 4 seconds. And the interesting part here is that, for example, almost all of the Spiritborn basic skills are mobility skills. Spiritborn has a lot of generic multipliers for this kind of stuff. Defeat Belial, defeat Lilith, defeat Andaria.
Not for
Vidurio, defeat Harbinger, Belial, Beast, Seer. Okay, these are all the bosses. Beastmaster apparition. Okay, these are 10 apparitions, right? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 6, 8. So it's 24. 5 of them are the big bosses, which is Big Belial, Lilith, and then the 3 mid-tier lair bosses. And then come 2, 3, 4, 8, 9 mid-tier, like, no, small bosses actually. So this is Beast, Seer, Gregoire, Vashan. Urivar is also a small one. And the 3 world bosses. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8. No, wait. Ah, these are 9. This is 5 and 9 and 10. Okay. So a total of... Wait, I think I missed one guy. Fuck.
Your insolence is at an end.
No legendary from all this. That's kind of wild, actually. I don't even get anything with this side, but they have 100 Ash. Modifier, execute threshold, main damage. Goes up by 10% per rank, actually, and you get 20 ranks. So you can actually, like, triple the power. Okay. And it does seem like to do good damage. 300%, 650. Like my Azure Buff right now does 850, and that's actually doing a lot. And now, there's no timer and no apparition. So we're just kind of stuck here. Stronghold time. We got Deadeye, 3 out of 3. I don't need haste. I kind of want to do economic advantage, actually. We'd have to put like a poison temper on the weapon. But then we can do that. I can do exploit for now, though. Malice.
Bandits. I should be careful.
It's over for you now.
My god, he's constant dazing. Ooh. Hey Jack, thank you, man. Appreciate that.
What do you think you are doing?
Fall back!
I could use someone like you on my crew.
I don't run with bandits.
Then die!
I see.
It is done.
Mm-hmm. So this here. Apparition in 1 minute. It would be nice, like for example here when you see on the top left, these things, so why can't I just click on it and it will like pan my camera over to where it is, you know? I think that would be cool. Would be like a nice little quality of life feature. It's like, yeah, world boss is coming. And, you know, instead of like going around and checking like 5 different spots the way it is. Here we are in House of Progress. Yeah, just trying leveling a little bit. Can we do the poison? We cannot. Okay.
My hammer sings on your return.
Survey magics await your return.
Let's go. $15 auras, kind of nice. Oh. It's kind of weird that here it like dismounts you. Even though in town you can be mounted these days, but not in this part for some reason. Like, what is this part here actually? It's like some extension of the town, but, you know, not really. Kind of odd. Somehow I have 70 Cobras here. And 34 on the others. 10. Yeah. Makes sense, I guess. Yeah, we're playing Vampire Survivors now, guys. That's what it is. Wait a minute, is it normal that all these herbs are displayed on a map? I don't have Subo. Isn't it Subo usually that shows them? I'm confused. A part of town was used in a story. Really? I don't remember. Destroy a betraying eye. What does that do? Oh.
Your efforts are for naught, mortals. This realm is mine, and I shape it as I wish.
These things don't have a channel time, but they do interrupt your Dance of Knives. They specifically designed this event to fuck with Dance of Knives or Rogues. That's my guess. Do you have some tinfoil here? Missing rare name. It appears again. We had that last season. That was Kiafa. With the Kamehameha power, would you go in circles around the boss? Yeah, if you can, but I mean the bosses usually also have some abilities that you have to dodge and so on. But yeah, the buff is a 50% damage buff, but it only lasts 1 second, so you kinda have to try to go around a little bit. So I'm really curious if like we get like a copy of the same power we already have, if it like upgrades it. Similar to like when you find like an altar, for example, in season 7 right now. It upgrades one of the powers again. Dude, I hope they're gonna add some of these guys as like new bosses in dungeons and in the pit and so on. Like after this. What do we gain? Was this a copy of something I had already? It was called Scark. Cinerad, Scark. Okay, so killing him again does not upgrade it. That kind of sucks. I think it should upgrade it again. So you can only unlock them, but you can't get it again. I think that sucks. Will I play Hunters and PoE too? Yeah, Hunters is gonna be my main, most likely. Kind of weird that every time Belial shows up and throws like some ability at you, he's actually shown on the map for like a second. No reason. Merc is crying after saying that. I played a lot of the Merc. I also did all the races with him. I'm gonna do Sunday again with Merc, so... I need to practice like one a little bit more and see if I can like maybe find some way to improve the consistency a bit, even when I get bad RNG. I mean, on one hand I could bank on getting decent RNG, which would, you know, guarantee an easy win basically. Or I just try to like kind of play it safe and play around like some average or bad run. And that's my strategy. I'm not sure what I should do. I mean, realistically, someone who wins the race will be someone who has good RNG. Because this is the third race, so, you know, the skill levels are equalizing every week more and more, and the strategies. So the one factor that will make a difference between people is going to be more and more just RNG. So maybe I should just bank on getting a good run. And then just go for like a really fast time instead of trying to salvage a bad run. Yeah, for the final showdown with Belial. Holy. Twisting blades. 15% armor. 29% armor. Okay.
Your insolence is at an end.
I think I have to replace my Asheraf at some point. It's not doing that much anymore, I suppose. This thing just gives like some insane dots, but it doesn't actually do any burst. It's kind of funny. The stone. But when you fight him, it actually just one-shots you. In like the lair. Okay, apparition. That's the next one again. Yeah, let's go there again. I think I kind of want to unlock all of them at least once. And then we have a bit of juice to upgrade them as well. The lion looks so small. Yeah, this was like a small form, not the big one. The big one apparently comes tomorrow. It's currently bugged and not active. Plus 14, huh? That's soon time, I guess. If I keep doing these bosses on Penitent, my damage is going a bit too far down. Imagine world boss all of this laser. Well, I don't think there's like a high risk of Dance of Nice being like seen too often in the height of Torments. It's gonna be like a good leveling build, and I think people will abandon it pretty soon after. But I mean, you can still play Dance of Nice at Torn 4, I think, in the future. It's gonna be okay. Could do unstable elixirs, I guess. He's not a Scarab. Yeah, I think it feels really bad going here, killing the bosses, and not getting an upgrade for your power. You know, even if it's a power that I never plan to use, I kind of want to get the upgrade for it. And, you know, if it's the one that I actually use, I can maybe save some materials, you know. I feel like otherwise he's gonna do like these apparitions like non-stop all the time and to like slowly ramp up your power. And it's gonna be a bit annoying. Like if I kill a certain boss X times, I should just have the power levels and that's it.
Fools! This stops!
This is damn so nice. Yeah, you kill the boss once to get the unlock, but upgrading it you have to do with the, what's called Spectral Ash. What is it actually here? So I have 159. Costs 25, 25, 25. Okay, it seems like they all cost 25. Maybe it costs more in higher levels. At least the cost went up a little bit in the Witch Powers, for example. Might be similar here. But yeah, look how little I have. I can upgrade one thing 6 times now. If the cost stays the same, and if not, then oof. Yeah, that's a Ben who wins almost every race because he's got good RNG. I mean, Ben wins a lot of the gauntlets, but the gauntlets are 10-day events and not 3-hour events. In a 10-day event, the RNG obviously evens out quite a lot. Ben is just a very good player who beats the others. But in a 3-hour race, where 1 hour is Act 1, where you have nothing and, you know, you could either do 10 damage or 40 damage, depending on your RNG. That's like a huge difference. Like when I was doing the races, in basically both races, on the actual race day, I had my 2 slowest Act 1 runs like ever, basically, since I started practicing. You know, I've done like 15 runs or something in my practice runs and the races and stuff. And the 2 races were by far the 2 slowest runs that I had in Act 1. And this just kind of fucked the race for me. Because you can't do anything about it. Like in Act 2 and Act 3, I was actually catching up really hard because I have practiced them very well. And for example, in the last race, I was like 4 zones behind by the time I finished Act 1. I was like 20 minutes behind. And I actually closed that gap almost entirely towards the end. But I, you know, it was just too much because the whole thing is just 3 hours. Hi Bassett, how's it going?
I cannot be undone. This world is mine.
Oh, my damage is too low for this shit. I don't think the rotation speed changes from anything. Like, if I wasn't playing Dance of Knives, I could actually, like, restart. Like, with Rowan, for example, could tap it, right? And then the beam, you know, starts again. It always starts, like, in the front right, it seems. So you could technically, like, do, like, some very gimmicky play style where you, like, tap it all the time. But I can't really do this with Dance of Knives. But with Rowan, you can.
I appreciate that.
No apparition. So sometimes it just stops and then there's no apparition again. This thing has 11 minutes left. Split hits through the wall. Oh, I've not tried to go into like an indoor area, but I can try it. Plus 14 damage. Plus 18 damage. I should probably do it at this point. It was fun while it lasted though.
These bits on your weapon.
I can get the next 4 levels Alchemical Advantage. Let's try Malnock.
The wind's grown too cutting, even for these parts.
Black positive vibes.
These goat men spread nothing but death.
Okay, can we go in there? No, okay, it seems like I was hitting this guy. Look at the top. Ah, maybe not. Doesn't seem like it goes for the wall after all. F. Getting frozen out of my snapshot feels bad. Does Ashad Sorg look promising? Hell no. But I hope they're gonna do something about it.
The Khazra's storm is ended.
impressive, unfortunately.
It is done.
According to the policy, any big outlier builds are getting the hammer anyway. Yeah, only if they're like really far off, I guess. So realistically, like something like Cataclysm and Earthquake, for example, still seems like it's gonna be way too powerful. Like Bloodwave is like sufficiently nerfed, but I think those two are gonna be really strong. And I mean, who knows, maybe there's gonna be like some buggy stuff with the season powers. That's kind of likely, or at least some wacky stuff. We'll see about that, I guess.
The smaller growths are protecting the larger ones. The light did not protect these knights from the vampires.
Good old Core Dragon. I remember this, yeah, in like the open beta. That was fun. Actually, I realized I could run Poison Trap now as well for another damage buff.
The bloom leads beneath the cathedral. That must be the source.
Don't need a puncture for anything. Do like Counter's Poison Trap, and then start blasting the boss.
Another soul.
Ultimate efficiency. What the? Buying Cordogan level 20, yes. But it's just it was a level 30 zone, right? It wasn't just like for the loot, but it also was just fun because it was like a high level zone, right? And that was like something to try there. And then the boss was like kind of tough and so on. Dude, these 2 open beta weekends were really fun. I really enjoyed them actually. When are we gonna get Fractured Peaks Battle Royale? Holy man, again. Best time of D4. Pre-launch open beta, yes. Clash of Sanctuary. Dude, I need to organize some PvP stuff again with the boys. That was fun. Was it actually season 6? I think it was season 6 actually when I did it, right? Not even season 7, I think. I just like dashed through the gate here, by the way. Very cool.
Blessed are you who will die in the Mother's name.
Give this stranger the holiest of welcomes.
Over here, help!
These effigies reek of corruption. I must destroy them.
Another lamb for the sacrifice.
Go! Run!
Hello Ma, how's it going by the way?
Get out of...
Ugh. Something buggy here? What's going on?
The bells again. But who is left to ring them?
Plus 18 on this. Should probably just equip it actually. This power doesn't do anything.
Excellent find.
Ooh, legendary rings. Okay then. There's flurry again. Here stands a nice dex crit damage. Let's just do that. Okay, so these 3 are done. How about this? You also get an incursion again in 2.5 minutes. I wonder if like some bosses can only appear in Torment, and there's like, you know, it doesn't say that they only appear in Torment on the boss interface there. Still blasting the 3 gamer. Enjoy. It's a lighthouse build. And that's where you're going right now.
There's a lighthouse out on the rocks. But why is its beacon unlit?
Okay, so we can take out one here. To poison trap. So we can do like trap, cow traps, and then start blasting. We can melt the bosses like this. Because the trap now adds 20% non-physical damage. So it's actually kind of nice. Especially with like how long it lasts. Actually, wait a minute, it lasts 9 seconds. And I think the buff is only for enemies standing in it, right? Okay, so it's not that crazy. Maybe I'm gonna go smoke grenade. Smoke grenade is 25 for 5 seconds, and this is 20 for 9 seconds. 10 seconds cooldown, 10 seconds cooldown. But the thing is here, they have to stay in it. And smoke grenade, it doesn't matter. We bought D3 on sale, but never tried it. You're gonna find a lot of things very familiar in D3. Like, D3 is basically a faster, easier, less complicated version of D4 at this point. Oof.
You will never harm another soul.
He almost staggered her, pork. Yo, thanks a bit. Love the beam, okay. I hear a lot of bad comments about it. Like that, you like it. Thanks, King Yoshida. Okay, let's do Tordura. Yeah, this is Kamehameha here. I think on like Incinerator, so it's gonna feel a lot cooler though. Here it's like not that good. Let's try to do like another poison temper.
What do you need? Here's what's left.
Go to repair. Hitting a lead or boss. Reduce the cooldown. Don't really care. Also don't really care about this. So far I've not gotten a single rare item that has 3 stats. So, no 42 by the way. So we're getting pretty close to 60 and there's no rare item so far that has 3 stats. So it's a bit sus. What's going on here, I'd say. Ah shit, I completely forgot about impetus here. Let's use the mana over here. It's like almost done. Almost full legendaries, yes. I mean, some are imprinted. You get a lot of legendaries from like the season stuff. And then I do some whispers in there.
What's happening here? A memory. Something demonic has trapped the spirit.
Impressive. Unfortunately.
Everything is ruined. It's all ash.
It's useless. There.
Yeah, the human form druid apparently is not gonna be good enough. Like Earth and Might is just not really such a powerful passive these days. Because resources are just like not a problem basically. Especially because you also get Perfect Storm, which also gives you resources. So you have like 2 resource key passives, and then getting like lots of crit chance is also not such a big deal. So Earth Might just doesn't really do that much these days, basically. Even if you get it kind of for free. I think the main problem I have with like this human form helm is that there's like little distinction between playing a human or like a werewolf or a bear or something besides just numbers, right? It's mostly just like how many multipliers can you stick in there. And there is like, you know, some little like kind of mechanical differences, like, I don't know, provocation passive, or like you're faster as a werewolf from some passives or whatever, right? But it's like not really such a big deal in the end. It's mostly just stats. And even with these extra key passes, I feel like it doesn't really add enough like of a mechanical distinction. You know, maybe they could like, it's fine if like, you know, let's say human form tornado is a little bit weaker than wolf tornado, but then you get like this and that perk that you otherwise don't have and so on, right? But I don't think that's really the case. So
By hatred. I will feed on your torment for ages.
yeah.
You will never harm another soul.
Get the spirit runes now, let's go. At least you unlock Todura. It's another nice weapon. Accelerating. I don't want to waste my materials right now. How much red crystals do we have? Actually, we have 500. I guess I could.
Signs of a bloody struggle. What happened here?
How's it shaping up? So far I like it. The changes are good, I think. Everything is like a bit more in like a reasonable territory, I think, which is good.
The wilds cannot be tamed. You're all fools to try.
Your evil is done.
It's very nice. Yo, +1 fisher finesse. Interesting. And a whole 1.5% dex. We got 3 out of 3, 3 out of 3. Here's an apparition, let's do that one. Yeah, leveling is a bit slower, but not really crazy, to be honest. If you do campaign, you will barely notice it. And even here, like I've been doing some of the seasonal stuff and so on. I'm level 44, 2 hours 20, I've been kind of chilling. And it's fine. Can this thing roll poison on like the first try for once? That'll be cool. Or at least not brick.
Fight hard, eh?
Good salvage.
.5%, man. I think like some of these like percentage-based like modifiers they have on this low-level gear could definitely need some tweaking. Like it makes like no sense. So like 0.7% dexterity. Like what the hell is that? You know. Does Beam do much damage? I guess you can see it here if I try to like max range this a little bit. Not really, like most of my damage is actually my hits. But the beam adds like a pretty big a multiplier. It's like a 50% bonus multi for all other damage. Oh yeah, by the way, keep in mind we're also playing without seasonal bonuses right now. Like usually you would have like, I don't know, 10% extra XP at this point or something from the seasonal, what is it called? The Ashes. But they don't exist right now because the new battle pass system that they're making is not in the game yet. Like they're changing it. Hatred's Embrace. Can't really tell what it does. It's just like floating. Oh, big hydras. Okay, got new power, Pork. Uh-oh. His Embrace goes up to Serious and crit as a modifier. Wait, 70? What? When I checked it from the patch note, it was like, I don't know, 20 or something. Or was that the level 1 version? Smile. Okay. What are they changing in the battle pass system? No idea, but the previous system was kind of awful because it was like this weird, you have to look at the ashes and then you have to wait for the exact level up to use them. And, you missed it very easily. And then there was like the free track and the pay track all together in one. Like it was kind of like a mess. So it's good that they're changing something at least. But I have no idea what they're doing. What is it called again? Reliquary. So who knows? Raising the price. Easy. It's 20 now, 2.5 per level. Man, that's actually a pretty big smile there. I didn't realize, so the boss powers are actually much more powerful than I thought they would be. I thought these modifiers wouldn't scale. That's crazy. Prepare for the final showdown with Belial. Here he appears. He does some random stuff. Okay. Skirk, Outlaw, Sharpshooter. Wait, when did we get that one?
Your insolence is at an end.
It's a fun little mini game actually to try to keep the beam on him. Okay, one guy's ditch. Okay, we get 8 of this, what is it called? Spectral Ash. So we go here. Temple of Rods. Huh. Loot. Someone killed a goblin down here, I guess. Plus 15. I was gonna take that actually. The increased damage to enemies the further they are from you, up to 10.5%. And then you get 20 bonus. So it gets 20%. Okay. It's kinda big. Casting a shadow or fire skill grants 1.1% movement speed for 3 seconds.
I beg you!
Right above. Oh, the stench. Ah, how long have they worshipped this corpse?
Of the Great Worm! Don't you...
Help! I beg you! My savior.
Over here! Help! I can smell your flesh! Tear our guest apart!
Yeah, and you want to get all the other powers. That makes sense. I wonder if there's like some crazy combos now. Didn't realize you can beef up these modifiers so much. So the powers are actually gonna be way more impactful than I thought they would be. Which also means that most likely it's gonna take them as like support, like, you know, damage buffs, and not really as powers that do something on their own. Like I'm already doing that with Beam. Beam is already not really doing that much to me.
Your evil is done.
Apparition in 30. Let's see again. If they're missing this Beastmaster, I can actually see if these powers are something I actually would care about, I guess. Can we get can we get the season powers tomorrow with a boost, I wonder? I wish they're gonna be included. Okay, it's Beastmaster's training. When you summon skill, call mercenary. Summon skills deal more damage. Okay, we don't care about that. Taurus. Actually, this might be important for like Shadow Clone. Shadow Clone is a summon.
Very well. Goodbye.
Up to a maximum of 17. Okay. So the attack speed bonus can go also to 20% or something. Nope. Ditch. Like Melee Sabotage. Cast a core skill while you have a barrier, knocks down close enemies for 1.1 seconds. It's gonna occur on the same enemy more than one as every 5 seconds. Oh, that is crazy, what? When you gain Fortify, additionally gain 20% of the amount as barrier. That is kinda cracked. Okay, I wonder if this only works when you actually lose Fortify and gain Fortify again. Or if I wonder if you can just like, you know, over cap Fortify and then get like more and more barrier. That'd be insane. Okay, by the way, so far I'm still at 0-3 stat yellows. Maybe they only appear in Torment, but you don't need them anymore. Because then, you know, soon when you go into Torment, he's gonna have ancestral pieces anyway, so who cares? They're all 2-stat items so far. I wanted to go to that apparition actually, I forgot. Wait, it's already showing the next one. Let's see if it's still there. Main boss power now chills enemies. That's like a huge modifier for rogues. Yeah, look, this operation is still going. Someone was complaining about leveling, they were on level 43 after 8 hours. Oh no. I'll tell them to do the Vessel of Hatred campaign on normal. It's a foolproof way to a 3-hour level 60 run. Hello, Skerk. Yeah, we don't have the boss damage anymore. And neither do these other guys. Ah, here's a guy with Incinerate and a beam actually. Kinda cool. Fools. Oh, I did. Yeah, okay, Instance is only level 50 plus anyway. Can't really use it much for leveling. I think the lowest is level 50 now. Or maybe there's a lower level now. I'm not sure. It's maybe better to skip Belial. I mean, you do get a bunch of Spectral Ash, but I guess once you're like in Torment 3 or Torment 4, you're probably gonna get a lot of the Spectral Ash. I guess we have to see, once we actually have a decked out character, how much you get in the high Torments. So maybe you kind of just get like something, you know, like do like 2-3 of these events while leveling, just so you have something. And then you just wait until like in Torment 3 or Torment 4, and then you actually come back and like boost them. So this might actually be the strat here. And then focus on leveling more.
challenge, eh?
I need to put my points somewhere. That's stable. Could do some points in concealment so we get it back more often. Sometimes I have to stop channeling here to click some stuff. This song was in a movie recently. Nice, which one? Outlaw Sharpshooter is back. We missed him, man. Is he actually still going invisible? Of course he is. Yeah, for the final showdown of Belial. Yeah, if he doesn't die fast, maybe just leave.
Your insolence is at an end.
Ugh.
You will learn not to intrude.
Well done.
There's another apparition coming. But here's a stronghold. A beautiful Nahantu stronghold. Let's do it. Yeah, that was not a very recent movie. I know it's in that movie, Rail, but that was an old movie.
Help! I beg you!
These people are being slaughtered.
I actually watched that movie, Drive. It's a nice movie.
Thank you.
A bit weird, but nice.
I'm not done yet. I can still fight. That's all the cages. As for the survivors, count the dead.
Yo, that mods, I heard you like spinning. So now we can spin while you spin. How do you like that?
Stay back.
Thanks, what's up, man?
In the caves.
That's going for you. Is it good the way it is? I mean, it's okay. If it was spinning twice as fast, it would probably be quite erratic. At least here, it's like, you know, it's like slow. You can like target it with your movement. And also, it behaves exactly like the boss beam pretty much, right? Roughly. It's actually very interesting how I hold right click and then I left click without anything. Not throwing my smoke grenade, but it still interrupts my beam and my channel, you see that? Weird.
That'll teach the bastards. Vermin slunk back off into the caves. They're like roaches. They'll breed twice as many if you leave them be. You're strong. Stronger than the rest.
What the hell is he? Oh shoot, what the fuck? He's staggered.
Impressive, unfortunately.
Destruction. Let's go.
It's too quiet. Where have the survivors gone?
Hello, Kirma again. Some of the apparitions. Holy. It's 13. At least to that. Is there a blacksmith? Yes.
Come back soon, alright?
Okay, we could do this other stronghold here as well. think this one is okay. I think the left one is actually the shortest in the hunt too. The top one is kinda long, and the bottom you just don't wanna do. Hey Pattern, how are you? Hey Alexi. I didn't do any more death trap testing. But it turns out maybe you're right that there's like some stuff going on with the overpower shenanigans. I wasn't actually aware that they changed the death trap to also reset on overpower. Which is like a pretty strange condition for rogue standards. Season 8 is gonna be Sork season. Every season is Sork season, I guess, to some degree. Because nothing can beat the speed of Sork.
What's this?
6 minutes for these. Maybe I should do the Grim Fairies very quick. We can do the Harvest and the Ritual. Ah. Green Goblin. It's a lot of mods actually. 150 crystals and stuff. No requirement for snapshotting or still necessity. I am snapshotting the imbuement and the concealment here right now, but not the runes. The runes don't work anymore for like long term, like long duration, like skills or something. Also, I don't have them right now anyway. So we're just doing concealment for the most part. But then late game, you will not actually do really any snapshotting, I think, on Dance of Knives. I guess some of those builds that will still snapshot is like on Druid with Provocation, so Cataclysm, and Hurricane builds will still do that. But outside of this, I'm not sure if there's like really much else. They don't have people for this? I have no idea what you mean. Lightning Storm with Clarity. Ugh. Lightning Storm feels so awful with Clarity, I feel. Like standing still and just tanking shit. Especially now that they're actually like increasing the difficulty and the damage done. Like everything does a lot more damage now in high pits and T4 bosses and so on. Stuff is actually dangerous. So something like Lightning Storm will really suffer there. Okay, what do we do with those points now? Could do Alchemist's Fortune. Can do Rugged actually. I feel like I'm getting dotted up a lot from especially those bosses.
We will break you!
A hive of dregs infesting a ruined city. What do they want with this place?
Oh, Nini is yoinking the dog, guys. No. He won't snapshot dance a nice endgame because he won't play it in endgame. I mean, you can still make it like T4 viable. It will get there. But yeah, realistically, I think I'm not gonna do much with Dance and Ice this season. Maybe I'm not even gonna level it. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, okay, if you're racing, then I probably will, because it's just a really good leveling build. But then very soon we probably want to go and play Death Trap. If they fix it. I hope they fix it. It's gonna be sad if they don't. Druid can still snapshot, but I have to do it every attack now. Yeah, I mean, it's like, you know, once every... How long does it last? Like 20 seconds or something? You have to do like one snapshot of provocation, basically. This is how we used to play the Hurricane build. And then for Cataclysm, for some reason, it just worked when you pressed it again. Without really having to do anything anymore. After the first round. So that made it like much easier. Yeah, for Hurricane you always have to do snapshots.
Go, brethren! Find the trespasser! Find them! Bring them! Fresh blood! Test me then! Test my brew!
These blooms. They must be what brought the dregs here. Perhaps the flowers enhance their poisons.
Yeah, I mean, for Cataclysm you definitely feel it, I guess. But I suppose it's still gonna remain the strongest, right? It was like so far stronger than the rest. It also doesn't lose anything from the general ultimate nerf, right? Like, Cataclysm didn't have a rank 5 effect that does anything. So... that should be relatively nice then. Compared to like some of the other ultimate skills that lose a lot. But yeah, like, you know, other builds didn't get nerfed, I guess, at all. Like, they're non-ultimate builds, so that's something to keep in mind.
This place is free of your corruption. May it bloom again.
29 only. Let's do more rugged. Still getting like almost 3 bars here. Let's do this. Okay, how many more do we have? We have 3, 3, and 1. So we're not gonna reach like 60 or something. We're gonna reach like 50 maybe or so. And then we have to do like some more levels. But we are at around 3 hours. Oh, I see. Wait, is like everything lagging actually? I just realized. In the loading screens. Do we still have that loading screen problem that we used to have on the live server? It appears so. At least my live split wasn't counting. Let's see that I'm 10% health potion. They plan to release a hardcore mod for No Rest for the Wicked. They're looking for the first player to defeat the... Wait, what's it called? The Night? Eternal Night? I mean, I'm not a No Rest nerd. And I know that there's like some really busted, broken builds that people are doing that made everything very trivial. And I don't really want to play such a build.
An old Zakarum monument. Looks abandoned.
So realistically, I don't expect that to be a challenge. For someone who knows what they're doing.
The mistakes of my past.
Echo Knight, yes. I actually watched my, like one of my kills lately. That's kind of fun. It's a fun fight. But yeah, I mean, people were just kind of like walking in and kind of like face tanking him and killing him instantly and stuff. And I mean, maybe they have nerfed a bunch of things. It's like this big update they're doing now, but I'm not really too hopeful that it's not really some crazy busted stuff. So I think it's gonna be relatively boring actually, because people just like walk in and like kill them instantly, basically. Although, I mean, if it's like a race, then maybe you can't really rely on getting like the right weapon and the right stats on your gear and so on that much. But yeah, I mean, I would have to practice, you know, for at least a couple dozen hours or something to really have a chance for something like this. And realistically, I'm just gonna log in when the update comes out and I'm gonna enjoy my time. And that's about it. We'll see. I cannot 100% sure how much I should trust No Rest to actually come out with like lots of cool stuff and then be a full game at some point with like a big community and so on. Because it kind of came out and I was blasting it for like, I don't know, a week or something, and it was really cool. I even had a lot of viewers actually. There was a lot of interest. But then it just kind of like died out for a year. So we'll see what happens. Ah, my first recipe in Rare. Yeah, so Joseph Lucky. They changed the item affix, no more broken stuff. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I like these kind of races. And the hardcore mode sounds very fun too. But yeah, I don't think I would have a chance. There's certainly some nerds that have played the game like 100 times more than me. And that have played all the Souls games 1,000 times more than me. When is the release for No Rest even? 30th of April, right? I mean, I literally cannot actually participate in that case. Because that's one day after the 4 launch. So that's kind of fucked up. Unless we quickly finish the D4 race. And then we quickly finish the No Rest race. And then we just keep blasting D4. And then we go back to the no rest at some point. But basically I would have to practice now. And now I need to practice for Last Epoch as well. Because I want to get that world first. So, yeah, I don't think I'm really gonna try to be competitive in no rest. It's not really happening. Maybe when the game is like fully out at some point and there's actually like, you know, some full like hardcore campaign race or something, that could be fun.
We feast on their ashes.
HD4 race. I mean, Torrent 4 is hard now. And the bosses on Torrent 4 are actually really hard. So I'm thinking about just making something for the season start. Like we did in Season 4. Hardcore, SSF, boss race. It's gonna be cool.
Do you know who you are trying to save? They betrayed their protector. They deserve damnation.
I wonder how hard the big Belial is.
Your flesh will char and crack. Ashes for the feasting.
How much time do I plan on spending in the new season? I don't know. Probably 200-300 hours or something.
The fires will never die.
You will never harm another soul.
It's gone. So many years.
Plus 30. Going in blind could be messy. I assume it's gonna be harder than a Dariel. I mean, no one is going in blind exactly for a race for a Belial, because we're gonna be. We have PTR on the. We have the Belial on PTR, right? Tomorrow they're gonna enable Belial. We can try the fight. And even if you don't play the PTR, you will be able to, you know, watch the videos on Belial and stuff. You can see all the moves and these kind of things. So I think it's okay to make a race for Belial, even if like maybe not everyone participates in the PTR or something. You know, in the end, most of the race is not Belial, it's everything else, right? And everything else is already there. And you need to have mastery of everything else in order to get to Belial in the first place. And then you just have to do like this one boss fight that might be unknown. Or at least, you know, not practiced before, but, you know, the bosses are usually not that crazy. Even if they can one-tap you, but we'll see. I think it's gonna be an actual like, interesting race though. Especially with like a bunch of like one-shot mechanics that the bosses have.
That must be here for a reason. I should see if there are more like it.
Yeah, this new season will be a lot more interesting than the old one. Main problem I see is that there is not really an incentive to go to Tournament 4 at all. So I think a lot of people will just kind of like go to Tournament 3 and then stop there. And then just don't try to go to Tournament 4 because there's no incentive, basically. Either they're playing a build that's too weak, or they're playing a build that they don't plan to optimize enough. You know, maybe they don't want to farm the mythics, or they don't want to farm the right GAs, or they don't want to farm any masterworking, or whatever. They don't want to push the glyphs. So it's gonna, like, you know, lack damage to actually go to Tournament 4, and they're just gonna say, okay, T3 is fine. And I think that's a bit of a problem, you know? Like, if you compare this to, like, PoE, for example, there is an incentive to go to the next tier, because you can get better loot, you know, you unlock higher level affixes on your gear, and, you know, maybe even higher level bases and whatever. But this doesn't exist here, which is a bit sad. Like, technically, you can just stay on Tournament 1 and completely max out your character. So that's kind of just... bleh. Something I need to fix on long term, I think.
It's over.
It's ogre. Can't see it being received very well after players have been able to run max difficulty for so long. I know. Not received well by whom, though, I guess.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
Everyone but the people that can get to T4. You know, I feel like the most common complaint that I see is that, you know, people just expect more endgame and more chase and, you know, something to do. And okay, they raise the difficulty, but they raise the difficulty without really anything exciting locked behind that difficulty. I think this will actually be much worse received than raising the difficulty and then putting something cool at the end of that journey. You know, but that cool just doesn't exist currently. So I think that's a bigger problem than, you know, what happens here. Like, okay, yeah, you can't run T4 and one-shot everything on every build anymore with, like, no effort at all. But that's a good thing, that's not a bad thing, I think. Not just because I like more difficulty, but because the game is actually a game again. You know, it's not just a, you know, walking simulator in most cases or something, you know.
What's happening here? She was reborn from those growths. I must scour them all.
The research is almost done. I need more time. Don't you see? I could end suffering, cure death. Why? I'm so close.
Even before Maxwell build sucks, GG, who got T4 viable rabies build updated. Dude, could I even do Torment 2 on rabies? I remember when they introduced this rabbit bear aspect or whatever it was, or rabbit wolf, the grizzly rage thing, and it was so bad, man. And you do like your 10 million ticks of it or some shit.
It is done.
Yo, we have Icy Alchemist and Toxic Alchemist. That's kind of cool. Which means it is time. For some fish at finesse. Alright. Let's do this on the way, actually.
Excellent find.
Wouldn't the steep difficulty change between torment levels just enforce the meta even more than we currently have? No, because currently there is no incentive to go to a high torment level. Or no, almost no incentive, you know. The XP barely goes up, the loot barely goes up. Like nothing really like changes much from torment, 3 to torment 4, for example. Like every build will do torment 3, just fine, even the shitty builds. So it's basically just a question torment 3 versus torment 4. But basically that jump from torment 3 to torment 4 is like the largest jump in difficulty and the smallest jump in rewards. So it's like you have to go from like absolutely one-shotting everything in torment 3 to absolutely one-shotting everything in torment 4 for that to be an efficient thing to do. So if you ever run into the situation where something will not be absolutely annihilated when you go to torment 4, you'll just go back to torment 3. And it doesn't mean enforce the meta because the reward structure is just not there. That's what I said earlier, like, if there was actually something locked behind Torment 4 that you can only get in Torment 4 that you really want to get, then this would be cool. And yeah, this would actually, like, force people more into a meta. But then, I mean, you can just, like, try to balance the builds better and so on as well, right? And it seems like we are getting a much more balanced build lineup next season compared to Season 7 or Season 6. So it's not going to be such a big deal. And obviously there are some meme builds that will not be able to do it. But, every class will have, at least a handful of builds that can destroy Torment 4 or so anyway. So it's not going to be such a big deal. Plus 66 DPS, what the hell? Movement, deck, sliding rest. Here we go. Is an opposite side like double from T3 to T4? Ah, yeah. But on the other hand, you know, masterworking 1 to 8 is like, I don't know, less than 20% or so of the total compared to 1 to 12. So you just masterwork to 8 instead of to 12, and there you go, you know. Or you just don't reset your masterworking all day long, trying to hit that like 3 out of 3 or whatever. I mean, honestly, in Season 7, that's exactly what I did. Like, you know, I made like 15 different builds or some shit, and I just mastered everything to like 8, and, you know, maybe a few items to 12. Like, you know, I had like a Starless and like, you know, Tradition and so on. I put those to 12, but not even with the right crits. I just like YOLO'd it, and that's it, basically. And then everything else, I just kept it at 8 most of the time, or maybe at 9, to get like a skill breakpoint or something. So, who really cares? If you're planning to stick to Torment 3 anyway, then you don't need to get that much auto sight. I'll be taking the Stormclaw turret to T4. Let's go. Yeah, I really hope they finally update the masterworking system to make it like more enjoyable.
What's happening here?
This is as far as you go.
I'm not sure what they found down there, but pardon my...
This jewel looks like part of a key. There must be more pieces.
It might be a way for Stormclaw. Oh shit. Wait, they did buff the item though, right? I'm gonna do some weird proc shenanigans with boss powers or something.
The light can't protect you here.
Would Mythics drop only in T4 would be the answer. I think a lot of people would baby rage if that was the case. But it would be like something along those lines, I guess. It would probably be not a bad move. Like if you're actually forced to do Torment 4 bosses in order to get Mythics, honestly, I think this would be a pretty adequate reward.
It's over.
It's ogre. Plus 74 life. Things are actually funny doing something here. Is this the last stronghold we're doing? There's one more in dry steps.
Wouldn't mind a rest.
And I should make Scrolls of Restoration also unbind items so I can trade bound stuff. Wait, why? Why do you want to trade bound, like, you want to trade like masterworked items or something? I don't think that's really what it should be.
That looks worn. I can fix it. Come back if you need the forge.
think the solution is cosmetics, just like in a raid, if you beat it in T4, you get cosmetics. I mean, it's cool to have like some kind of cool cosmetics to go for, but I think like looking at a raid, the raid was like massively unsuccessful. And I don't think that, you know, like it's also like it's just a one-time thing, you know. Even if someone goes and does that to get the cosmetics, then they're gonna do it once, and that's the reward forever. What are they gonna do in the next season? What are they gonna do in the next character, even? You know?
Masonry stained with residual magics. The aftermath of an arcane explosion. A memory.
Our walls are breached! Oh, this is madness! We will not survive! We'll sacrifice ourselves before
Is that hate straight? Do they? Why did they introduce trading in this game?
It's over.
People of Kyrgyzstan.
Actually huge. Okay, one more stronghold. There's one more in the hunter, but it's like the, what is that thing in the dark stronghold? Festering dark. I'm not doing that one. You're entering a lower rated PvP area due to your party state. Your combat efficiency will be reduced. Okay. My party state. I'm partying hard here in Variana, guys. Okay, so we are 54. So my estimate of hitting 55 is actually perfect. Where's the last thing? Here. No trade site or auction house, having to add friends to trade, all kinds of bound items. Yeah, it is kind of messed up. I mean, I don't have a problem with bound items and, you know, certain things being bound to your account, like materials and, you know, whatever. I think it's fine that there are certain things you have to grind and certain things that you can trade to others. But they really don't make it easy. I wonder why they made everything so fucking complicated. Like, why, after, like, 2 years, we still don't have fucking communities? I think communities was, like, such a perfect feature in Diablo 3. It just did what it was supposed to do. And it did that very well. And they just still have not introduced even like a real alternative to it, right? Okay, now we have a party finder. But it's not really the same, you know? Communities were like much more versatile. You could literally make communities for trading, right? Like, hey, here's like the necro trading community or something, right? And you can invite people, you know, without being in a party, without being on a friend list and so on. I guess Party Finder allows you to actually be in a party of people without being on a friend list, right? So it's actually the first time that this is possible. Oh, wait a minute, we have Toxic Alchemists. I don't actually need the poison. My god, his voice. Actually, as weird as I think the voice sound settings are just really loud here. Effects, the dialogue. Why is it so loud? Kinda nice. Okay, apparition in 3 minutes. I guess we just do a bit of Helltide now. Get the last levels. That might be the key to muting right here, just mute dialogue. Yeah, I guess so. I should be in dialogue settings.
See some steel you need? Put those pieces to good use.
Is the chill zone early, no wild parties. Uh-oh. Okay, my estimate was actually wrong by 1 bar, guys. I'm 54 and 9 bars. I said I'm gonna hit 55 after all the strongholds. Fuck. I see people dying. Are they doing the maiden? There's no second PTR now. Hello. Oh, I'm kind of full right now. Okay, maybe I'm not that full. Thank you. Just season 8. This is a PTR right now. I'm just loving a character right now to test it. Looks like we're gonna do like a 4-hour run roughly or something. Although the last few levels might take a little bit. We have 3:30 now. XP is going relatively slow actually. Oh, can we still finish this here? Just to walk over there in 12 seconds. Go do it! Holy. Should I try a maiden? She's probably gonna be very tanky. Someone is doing it actually. can do the Hellspire meanwhile. People are playing Titan Quest 2, let me in. Maybe I can ask them for like some keys or something. Like you can request access on Steam and I don't know, maybe they would give me some keys. I definitely have to give one to Nini though. She's gonna kill me if I don't. Wait, did they kill the maiden? I see it's like not active anymore. But I also never saw her appear. Yeah, they actually killed her. Shit. And I was just like one screen away and I never got the pop-up. No one died. They just killed her really fast. How did they have so much damage to kill the maiden so fast? That's crazy. Dude, how long is this thing gonna go? Okay. Earthquake. He's a nice guy. Here's some tornado. Oh, this might be like some overpowered snapshot kind of doesn't guy already. I don't know how good it is on low level. And the Spiritborn. Holy shit. Okay. It's actually a fast level up. It's like 3 minutes.
It is done.
And lost. And found.
Bow. Dirty. Wants a lot of decks. I don't really want to really imbue. There's no stick in the Helltide right now. I could do this stuff, yeah. Let's try. See how long it takes for the abomination. Hi, Karaza. Yeah, it's not that bad. Like, this is not the best strategy you can do. I've even done some of the seasonal stuff, which is not very XP efficient. Got some of my boss powers, and I'm still looking at like a sub 4-hour run here. Without really any try-harding. So, pretty good, I think. What the? What? You just fucking smacked me. Really?
Impressive, unfortunately.
Interesting. Oh, is it because of this reduced combat efficiency thing? Am I even killing stuff? Let's see. Oh my god. Let's make sure he doesn't charge us. Okay. Yeah, we are killing him. Also my FPS is dying. What the fuck, man? Nah, he still a push over. He died pretty fast, as you can see. But for some reason he smacked me really hard too. I mean, yeah, I'm probably a bit undergeared right now. I still have a bunch of like low level items here. There's 199, 410. The dance a nice leveling guide, show you on max roll. Materials. I wonder if that is like more now. Seems like the fragments are more. The rest seems kind of similar. Control, expertise. He's stolen bigger. But no movement on it. I see star, elements, energy, true sight. It's fine, I guess. Stone Vigor is much better. Are you laughing because it's too fast or too slow, Dead Moro? I'm not sure. Hi Deacon. Season is in 29th of April. The Whisper turns are still going strong here. No, a new Azurath. Which now does... Wait, it has the same proc. Up to 650. That's what I found at level 20. Interesting. 189, 195. And why is my movement speed going up? I don't really have like any good Whisper objectives now. I guess I can just do some more Whispers or do a Helltide now. Not sure what I should focus on. I'm gonna try a few more Whispers. Why can't you get your Merc? Did you copy your characters? Maybe you have to like first unlock the Mercs? Although I didn't. I had them for my character copy. But if you never played PTR and you didn't copy your characters, then basically it's like a fresh account. Alright, there's another world boss coming actually. Orc. Let me see which boss. Altering. Do we just like run through the Helltide now and try to get some XP or what? Actually blasting down even those bosses here, just fine. So someone said that leveling felt like much harder than it did in like season 7 or so, but it doesn't really seem so. Like for me, so far it seems like pretty expected in terms of like my output here. I think they cooked new uniques or Uber for Super Belial for actual season start. No, they will not do that. Belial will drop only stuff from other bosses. All the items that will come to this patch were already introduced. Which is kind of weird, but that's how it works. Yeah, honestly, I think the main reason why leveling feels slower is because you don't have the Witch Tides. You know, we just have Helltide, which, you know, Helltide is pretty good. But the Witch Tide was definitely better because you got lots of density and you had like a lot of Whisper turn-ins all the time. And Helltide has only density right now. And no Whispers, because you do like a few of them and then that's it for 1 hour. Again, it doesn't show the cinders as well as I'm running around, I have no idea how many cinders I have. Can we somehow see when the Blood Maiden emerges from here? Not sure how much XP she gives. She kind of just insta-dies. And she gets like no XP, okay. Yeah, that is empty if you compare both. It's kind of funny when you say that Helltide is empty. Just shows you how crazy the fucking Witch Tide was. Because Helltide is already ridiculous, you know, it constantly spawns shit on you all day long. You can't even TP out, you know, sometimes it takes you like 3 minutes to just TP out of it. Because there's shit spawning on you all day long. I wonder if I would actually be better off just farming, I don't know, whisper dungeons, I don't know. The speed that I have here is pretty decent, so... Could probably do like 5 whisper dungeons. 2 of them is like a turn in, that should probably be like a level up on its own. In like sub 5 minutes. Yeah, Blood Mink is like negative XP actually. So forget about that. Let's open a few of these chests. If your characters are not on a PTR, you want to press on the copy button when you're in the main menu. Bow. Wind Force. Okay. 718. I mean, it's time to switch soon, I guess. Also, my game is lagging as fuck. I think I probably have like big memory leak here. Hello, Viper. Dude, I think they should make the cow level, and then as a reward, you should get new emotes. Like the moo sounds on Diablo 2. Moo 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 moo. That would be cool. Can you do that? That would be amazing. Any early predictions on the strongest build in Season 8? Cataclysm or Earthquake, I think. Every world boss is all you would hear. Exactly, man. No. Moo, moo, moo. Moo? I love it. Okay, if they don't do the original Diablo 2 sounds in the cow level, I'm gonna be angry. I'm gonna send an angry letter to Blizzard. To Bobby Kotick himself. $59. Okay. One more level. 10 minutes to go. How many cinders do I have? Just keep opening shit. I don't know. Was that the actor in those voice lines? No, it's just like years of perfecting the sound, you know? I have a lot of practice. Does the expansion help with getting mythics? Or is it doable without DLC? It does help, just from the fact that you are stronger because of mercenaries and runes. Also from the fact that you can actually... you have 3 separate ways of getting mythics. One is the bosses, one is crafting them from random sparks, and one is target crafting them with runes. So with runes you can actually choose which mythic to craft, as long as you have 2 sparks. And you cannot have runes without the expansion. But yeah, in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't matter too much, I'd say, since you can just do boss rotas with people anyway, and get mythics that way. That's usually how you get them, do real rotas and stuff. kind of... out of chests to open here. Yeah, Verse of Hate, but on the PTR, the Spiritborn is blocked. Interesting. Maybe it doesn't recognize your account properly or something. I haven't heard of that though. I'm not sure if this can be fixed. Maybe try a support ticket. I want to check the forums if there's other people like that. There's a lot of decks. Okay, so this was like a not fully efficient, no campaign run, and we're still at 4 hours for this 1 to 60 session. And we don't even have the season buff. Like, there's no season journey right now, so we don't get the extra XP from the season. I should have a few of those buffs by now, right? Or maybe all of them? I'm not sure. Usually I think you have them by the time you hit 60 anyway. So... yeah. I cooked some new Spiritborn builds, but they're both relatively weak and relatively awful to play. So I'm not really sure if I even want to make a guide on them. Alright, there it is. So even at this point, we're doing like 3-4 minute level ups. I have no idea how many sinners I have, so I'm just gonna like try to run around a little bit. I come out of new class, it's good for 1 season and then forgotten. That's not really true. Spiritborn is pretty solid, I think. I had a lot of fun with Spiritborn in Season 7 as well, not just in Season 6. But yeah, the new stuff for it is not really great, and this has been like kind of stale, basically. So like all of the new stuff they're making for Spiritborn is just not really the top build. You know, like Razor Wings now has been getting some upgrades in Season 7, so Razor Wings is now a build, but most people don't really play it because, you know, it's just like a slightly worse, slightly clunkier version of, you know, the core skill builds, for example. So, what's the point? And so on, so... I really have to restart my game, man. Like, memory leaking like crazy here. How many cinders do I have, man? I just keep opening this shit. And this one as well, like... it never stops. Hello? Did it do that much? Oh, I'm getting artificial stones now. Perfect, actually. Dude. Auto walk just prevents you from putting the freaking cliff, man. Because of reasons, I guess. Okay, it's Ogre. Let's get out of here. I actually have to delete something real quick on my hard drive. It's full. I need to sort out my recordings again. First of all, let's